Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers, every one of you that have joined with us for this live stream, and hope all of you here today have had a blissful and an auspicious day. And today, what we are going to be learning about is something that's going to be very, very powerful, because we are going to be learning or understanding about the circuit of power manifestation. How does power manifestation work? What it is. So, all of you that are here with us today, that are there, I just like to begin with sharing and with every one of you that today what we are going to be looking towards, what we are going to be understanding is how the science of power manifestation works.
They understand the kind of cognitions that we carry really matters a lot. Now, to understand, last few days we have been seeing different demonstrations of the extraordinary powers of third, and we had done a live demonstration of these powers, these sciences, right? And each of you have experienced it, like receiving a live body scanning and experiencing the different powers manifesting. Now, this power manifestation is first thing, this power manifestation is real, and this power manifestation can actually manifest through you to enhance your life. So today we are going to be understanding about what is this power manifestation and what is the circuit of this power manifestation.
And so I'd like to start with telling you all how exactly this science works. First, let's understand about power manifestation. What exactly is power manifestation? So every one of you that are watching us right now, I'm sure each of you have a desire, or at some point in your life, you have thought about trying to understand what exactly is possible for us as individuals, as human beings who are looking for betterment in our life and who are constantly thriving to experience the best of ourselves, the best version of who we are. Every one of us look to achieving certain amount of success, and some extraordinary things in life out of our conscious will or our conscious efforts in the layman terms. Now, every one of us, you, me, everyone that are watching this, all of us have some extraordinary abilities that we are hardwired to be able to manifest, that we are inbuilt with, that all of us are empowered, endowed with. And today we are going to be understanding how exactly does this work. When we say that you all can manifest powers, how exactly does that work? What happens? Every one of you that are watching us live right now, I request all of you to take a minute or two to comment what are the powers. If you had an option to manifest powers, which powers would you choose to manifest? What are the powers would you like to learn about that you would like to really manifest? Nithyanandam, Ramesh Gautamaya, and all the other viewers that are there with us. Yes, I see someone called Goodness to All. Nithyanandam, nice to have you here. So I request every one of you to please share with us what is that power that you would like to manifest. We all like to manifest, let's say, flying, or let's say being able to read people's mind, or being able to speak many languages, being able to know about anything that we want just through our will. All of these are possible for us, and all we need to do for that is just create the conscious intention, and you only need to connect to a guru. And living incarnation, an avatar, transmits these extraordinary Shaktis into you. He literally awakens your highest potential to you, and he lets you experience, explore, and explode with these extraordinary powers. So, just a little bit of basics to understand about what are powers. Because I'm sure growing up, all of us would have heard one thing. All of us would have surely heard about how the yogis and rishis, all of them do penance for hundreds of years, and then they have God appearing in front of them, and they have the powers awakened in them, right? So we're always taught this an idea that it's so difficult and it's impossible. These are all mythology, and this is not possible for us in our day-to-day lives. But there is an extraordinary revelation by Paramashiva, the supreme godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, wherein he elaborates how a human being can awaken his highest potential. That the only channel who can awaken this in us is a guru. Because what we normally understand as Shaktis is Siddhis, right? Like we see these Siddhis, we all would have commonly heard of this term as well, right? Siddhis, like the Ashtamaha Siddhis. We see that so many rishis manifest Siddhis. But there's a vast difference between what you understand as Siddhi and what a Shakti is. Siddhis are completely different from what Shaktis are. Similar to how you understand a psychic ability versus manifesting powers. Mentalism and psychic ability is completely different from what these powers are. Because these power manifestation science is not dependent on your mind. It's not about magic. It's not tricks. It's not guessing. It's not mentalism. It's not psychic ability. No, this is a pure science. So first, to begin with, let us all understand about how exactly this science works. Let us now listen to a video in which Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how exactly does this science of manifesting Shaktis work. Is Shaktis and Siddhis one and the same?
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light, who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd Pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nithyanandaya Swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroganivarakam Vande Papa Vinasharutam Nithyanandaya Swagatam Nityamuktam Nirvikalpam Jnanaloka Pradipakam Vande Shantamayam Bandham Nithyanandaya Swagatam Anandagandha Sancharam Sarvopadhi Vinirmuktam.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमा
this whole idea of siddhis. People are skeptical and afraid of siddhis. So for instance, third eye awakening, even though it's empirically shown, because I think they feel that either it is some kind of black magic and something wrong must be going on, or they somehow uncomfortable with it. But I wanted to have your view, because I feel that siddhis are basically science which the ordinary person has not yet discovered, and few people have discovered. So if some airplane is flying over a very primitive society, they will think that this is magic, that this is some kind of a miracle. But it is not a miracle to the person who understands it. So one quality is that there are knowledgeable people for whom it is just a scientific thing, and it can be taught. Now that is another thing. Sai Baba had siddhis, but he was not teaching others to have them. But you have siddhis and you're teaching others to have third eye awakening. And this idea of the fact that many other kids have third eye awakening, and they are free to go and be measured, evaluated in scientific clinics. You haven't stopped them. And they can be evaluated.
And we are doing everything to make it more and more scientific, and means studying we are encouraging all the studies.
Yes, because also it's very interesting that different children are having different experiences. So depending on their own level and their own conditioning and whatever, somebody sees it from here, somebody sees it from there, somebody can see clairvoyance, distance, somebody else cannot. So we are discovering, just like scientists, discovering lot of interesting things which did not fit the old thought. And then they have to find out why it is like this, and if you heat the temperature, then it becomes something else. So they are discovering all these things, and now now we have to figure out. So this is the stage I think we are in, the rediscovery and revalidation of ancient knowledge. Do you feel that that's how we should look at it? Siddhis as science?
I'll present the basic few truths. People have one stupid fellows who think it is not possible. They are too stupid.
Yes.
That is one group.
Yes.
Second, kind of a paranoid that it is stopping our growth towards enlightenment.
Yes.
Which is not true.
Yes.
I wanted this important truth to be understood. Patanjali speaks siddhis as destruction for enlightenment, because the methodology he provides is, when you are traveling towards enlightenment, you will manifest these powers. That is the science based on what Patanjali is offering.
Right.
There is one more science by Sadashiva much before Patanjali called Shashtanga Yoga. In Yogapada, there siddhis manifest only from the space of oneness. They do not manifest on the way to enlightenment. So Sadashiva calls them as Shaktis, not Siddhis.
Okay.
So the science I am following is from the Yogapada of Sadashiva. The more you experience enlightenment and oneness, more you will manifest powers. What I am presenting to the world is not siddhis as described by Patanjali.
Okay.
It is Shaktis as described by Sadashiva.
This is very important.
Sadashiva gives a structure called Shashtanga Yoga. Patanjali gives a structure called Ashtanga Yoga. Both lead to enlightenment. Sadashiva has delivered it in Agama 60,000 years before. Patanjali is actually a disciple of Sadashiva. He delivers it the way he understood and way his generation needed it. When he lived, what was the need of the people? For him, for them, he delivered it. So what I am offering to the world, whether my kids doing third eye reading, or they are able to see what is happening somewhere, even thousands of kilometers apart, I think you can have your own personal experience.
Yeah, he told me many things, correct things.
And seeing beyond the distance, all these are not siddhis as described in Patanjali Yoga Sutra by Patanjali. They are Shaktis as described by Sadashiva in Shashtanga Yoga, in Agamas Yogapada. In Agamas Yogapada,
Very
Sadashiva very clearly describes. So, these Shaktis do not stop somebody reaching enlightenment. And they manifest only if that person is rooted in the enlightened state. See, for example, if you ask a person who does third eye reading from Patanjali tradition, he will say he concentrates himself and completely centers, does pratyahara, dharana, and then he manifests that power. But if you ask my disciple how he is manifesting the power, all he will say is he goes to that oneness. That oneness is manifesting the power. There is no concentration. There is no meditation. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi has a different meaning in Shashtanga than the meaning in Ashtanga.
Very good.
The tradition I am following, I have been taught by my gurus, is the tradition of Sadashiva's Agamas.
Very good.
It is based on Upanishads, practiced as Agama. So the whole idea is different. It is not Siddhi, it is Shakti. And it is not before enlightenment, it is after enlightenment.
That's
it
the
is not
difference.
towards the oneness, it is from oneness. It is not of enlightenment, it is from enlightenment.
That's very, very impressive.
That is the major difference. That is one. Second, when we do not analyze the Shastras thoroughly, many gurus criticize my initiating people into healing. They do even openly declare healing should not be done. These powers should not be manifested. And some gurus even openly declare, when they were asked about third eye, for God's sake, don't try to open it. I do not know what is the reason and what is the context, and I have nothing to comment. But one thing I can be sure, whatever I am saying now, I am responsible. What I am teaching is from original Agamas Yogapada. The science very clearly declares, Sadashiva is very clear, manifestation of these powers happen when you experience oneness with Sadashiva, not on the way to experience oneness with Sadashiva. Patanjali declares all these siddhis are experienced on the way to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So they can be distraction to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sadashiva very clearly declares these are manifesting in his tradition. See, each tradition has a structure, a separate architecture. Separate architecture. You may be surprised. In Shashtanga, Sadashiva talks about different ways, and he explains the pranayama pratyahara in a totally different context. So the whole structure is different. There he says very clearly, these powers start manifesting from experience of oneness. Means after the Nirvikalpa Samadhi they start manifesting.
But the Patanjali system became more popular, at least nowadays.
See, Patanjali system became popular, Sadashiva's system did not become popular for various reasons, because the Sadashiva system needs somebody who is grounded in that. It comes more with the guru-disciple parampara. Patanjali, you can just pick up a book on the shelf. You do not need a guru. You don't need to read Sanskrit. You can be very proud about you don't know the Sanskrit language. And it can be easily hijacked.
Yes.
But the Sadashiva system needs a basic requirement of initiation by enlightened guru.
Shaktipat. So
Shaktipat. Shaktipat, initiation and training by an enlightened master. So naturally, the requirements and prerequisites of this tradition did not allow this tradition to be mass circulated.
Which is very good actually. It protects it.
Good or bad, that is one.
Yeah.
This is the reality.
This is the reality.
This is the reality. But just because Patanjali's system has become popular, no one has a right to say, Other than that, no other thought current exists.
Right.
And anybody who manifests these extraordinary powers is only expressing siddhis, and that will distract people from enlightenment. The whole thing is irrelevant when you are in the path of Sadashivas as per Yogapada of Agama, because here whatever is manifested, there is no concentration or any mind game used. It is from the oneness expressed. They are not siddhis, they are shaktis.
That's very good. Beautiful.
And I also want to assure all my disciples and followers, express, manifest as many powers as Mahadeva describes. You will not be deviated from the enlightenment. You will be more and more rooted in the oneness experience. You do not need to have the oris generated by Padanchalas. You are Adishaivas. Lot of confusions about siddhis is because of Padanchalas, the followers of Patanjali. And unfortunately, even in the system of Patanjali, they have not reached the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So they are not able to understand some other traditions exist.
Right. It's
Some other possibilities exist.
Yes.
See, Sadashiva very clearly says, every pattern you complete and achieve completion manifests as one power, Shakti. Playing with that Shakti, manifesting that Shakti does not take you away from enlightenment. It grounds you more and more in oneness. Manifesting and playing with the power itself becomes a spiritual practice to be grounded in oneness in Sadashiva's tradition.
Very good.
Anybody who is ready to challenge me as per this tradition, I am ready to face them for Vakyartha Sadas or Kandana Mandana or Vada Pradivada.
Good.
I am open. And I will also demonstrate these siddhis and prove to them they are not siddhis as per Patanjali's. They are pure Shaktis as per Sadashiva. See, there is a big difference. When somebody expresses siddhis as per Patanjali, his brain will not show Turiya state, the ultimate awareness and ultimate restfulness.
Yes.
I can demonstrate the siddhis not only through me, any of my disciple, not only they will manifest siddhis, their brain will be in the same frequency of ultimate restful awareness and ultimate awareness,
So some
which is Turiya, the oneness state,
So neuroscientists should do some brain scan work on these students.
which we are already working, which we are already started doing.
That would be should be published in scientific journals.
You see,
because that's very solid
when
proof.
somebody is in the state of the ultimate awareness and ultimate rest, that can be clearly recorded by the modern day equipments,
Yes.
which we have tried many times, and it shows very clearly that no thought, that Turiya state.
Yes.
Whenever my disciples manifest powers, it always shows the brain is in the Turiya state.
Right.
It means it is not Siddhi, it is Shakti.
Right.
They are manifesting oneness. They are not having these powers when they are towards oneness, when they are having these powers because they are rooted in oneness.
Yeah, so beautifully Swamiji explained to all of us about the difference between what Shaktis are and what Siddhis are. Because what normally we understand as Shaktis, how we see or understand, interact about powers is entirely different from what actually Shaktis are. Because very normally, like we all tend to get confused between Siddhis and Shaktis. The very fundamental difference that Swamiji so beautifully revealed here, how the Shaktis gives us enlightenment, how the Shaktis actually blossom from the space of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis can very easily distract you. Nice to see here Ma Brandy McQuare and Rita Suryan, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see you here. Welcome. And we also have some many viewers who are joining us from different parts of the world. We have Pavlov, Nithyanandam. Nice to have you here. We have Sundareshan Babu, Nithyanandam, and we also have someone from Telugu. And I'm sorry, I'm not able to read your name. So we welcome every one of you here. So as we were discussing here, the powers that we normally know about, that we normally hear about, is entirely different from what actually Shaktis are. Because Shaktis only can be awakened by an avatar, by an incarnation. So let's talk about one of those Shaktis today. The power of levitation. Understand, when your Kundalini is awakened, meaning when your inner potential energy is awakened, you reach your highest potential. You awaken to your highest potential possible. And all of this manifestation of powers are possible for you when you realize, or when you understand the science of oneness. Because with the science of oneness, you will be able to unleash these extraordinary powers in you. So please understand, the power manifestation is a wonderful science that Swamiji has gifted to us, because this awakens you to your highest potential. Like I was talking about this levitation, Swamiji unleashed this art of levitation through which any one of you, all of us, can experience this extraordinary powers in the most simplest and easiest way possible. Let's watch a very quick, brief documentary to understand how exactly Swamiji awakened this power of levitation and gifted that.
The 48-day living enlightenment process at Biruthi Ashram literally got off to a flying start, initiating participants into a powerful yogic technique for balancing samana, one of the 5 major energies circulating in our body.
The samana is a particular air process which is responsible for the air to move all over your body. From this point to this point to this point, the whole body. We have 21 points, 10 fingertips in the feet, 10 fingertips in the hand, and Sahasrara. In all these whole 21 points, the air being flooded, this is called samana. That process is called samana. If that samana is balanced, is proper, whenever I give you this kind of one idea and ask you to sit with it, the extraordinary powers will start expressing in your body. Like a feeling very light, or feeling heavy, feeling expanded, or feeling shrunk. These are the 4 called Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. In the Ashtama Siddhis, 8 Siddhis, these are 4. All of you are clear what I am saying? Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. These are the 4 important powers. First it will happen psychologically. Then it will become physical. See, you will feel little more than you are. First psychologically. Then even physically it will start happening. Physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana. If you are only psychological levitation, you don't have any wound in samana. But if you are neither psychological nor physical levitation happen, means your samana needs to be balanced now, needs to be healed. I'll now put you through the simple process how the samana healing, samana balancing happens. But of course you will go through heavy process from tomorrow to balance samana permanently.
Already a Siddha, an adept in the science of levitation, Nithyananda released powerful anima energies into the air to help participants take the leap into levitation. Anima is one of the Ashta Mahasiddhis, 8 mighty yogic powers known only to the Siddhas and Yogis of ancient India.
See, actually what happens, what is initiation? When I say, let that process, you just sit with that process, means that simple understanding of fish. With that one simple understanding, be there. When I say that, just through this Kurma Nadi. Kurma Nadi is the Nadi through which you release or receive. This is a center Nadi. See how you check, when you check blood pressure, this is the exact Nadi on which you put the machine. This is the exact Nadi which runs through this middle finger. This is the Nadi through which you send or receive information. So just through that, whatever experience is in my body is released. So any body which has samana, balanced samana, complete healed samana starts levitating, catching it. Balanced samana, psychological levitation happens. A little imbalanced samana just tries to catch it, tries to catch that wave. This is what exactly happens. Now, understand, you are not expected, you should not be waiting for levitation, you should not be doing it. You just be with the process. I am saying, let that happen by itself, because levitation, it is only one side effect. There can be many other side effect of, side effect, when I say side effect, you should understand the right way, not as is described in allopathy. Not as it is described in allopathy. Levitation is only one byproduct. There will be so many byproduct. The body will expand. So there are things like a lahima, mahima, karima, anima, different siddhis. So with samana balancing, with this initiation, any siddhi part will start happening in you. Any siddhi will start happening in you. So just be empty space, allowing this process to happen in you, this initiation to happen in you. That's all I wanted. Now, all you need to do is balance your samana and leave this process in you. Do not expect which one should happen in you. You understand what I am saying? Do not expect only the levitation should happen in you. Because the levitation itself can happen along with 2-3 things. You can feel heavier than what you are, and levitation can happen. All of you understand what I am saying? It does not need to be only that you should become light and levitate. No, you can become heavy and levitate. And same way, it does not need to be just feeling smaller than what you are and not having the levitation. You can have smaller than what you are and levitation, or bigger than what you are and levitation. 2-3 things can match and mix, mingle and move. So all you need to do is just be open with samana balanced and available. That's all. See, I am not now teaching you levitation. Please understand, I am teaching you enlightenment. As a byproduct, these 4 can happen. Anima, lahima, mahima, karima. All 4 can happen. So be open to it. Be with it. Let's see what happens. You will suddenly see there is every possibility not only levitating, the stability can become at least few seconds. Maybe 10 seconds or 20 seconds, your body will be able to stay.
Within moments of the initiation, dozens of participants were leaping effortlessly into levitation, while many others experienced states of expanded consciousness. Today's process was one of over 200 techniques revealed to Nithyananda during his 53 days of illegal imprisonment. Levitation happens as a result of the energy alchemy between master and disciple. As anyone who has tried it will tell you, levitation is not a joke. It is the science of defying the massive gravitational force of the earth. Is the yogic science of making oneself smaller than an atom. Of course, this is not a physical process, but involves the mastery of subtle cosmic energies. The science of levitation is mastered only through decades of unstinting practice, vigorous physical and mental discipline, and extraordinary tapas or penance. But in the gracious presence of the Guru, the need for all previous practice simply falls away. Just by connecting deeply to the Master's energy, participants who had never before experienced yoga were soon enjoying both physical levitation and psychological expansion. Such, indeed, is the power of the Master's grace. I am literally transmitting my bio-memory to you, said Nithyananda. However, Nithyananda cautioned participants against getting caught in the achievement of levitation.
My name is Nagme. I live in Los Angeles. I'm a board certified chiropractor, spine doctor. Also, I have certification, board certification on reflexologies of the hands and ears and the feet. And my original background from Iran was obstetrics, delivering, natural delivery. Simply Swamiji he's sitting there and is watching us, and few simple words he utters without us knowing any technique or any sutra, any mantra, nothing, just simply says the simple life solutions. And then right there, this levitation happens. It's so automatic, so innocent, and so natural.
My name is Debbie Chance, and I'm from North Carolina in the USA, and I'm a school administrator. And I have been a school administrator for many years, and I specialize in brain research. So at this point, I've become a consultant, so I travel across the country in different places and talk to school administrators and social workers and guidance counselors and teachers. It's been really unique with Swami because having this experience of levitation is something that's very simple and easy. And when you have that thought that you can't do it, then you can't do it. So if we have conflict-free living, conflict-free life, then we're not creating our own resistance patterns, and our brain patterns become liquid and soft, easy, so that when Swami drops that slight bit of energy into our brain thought pattern, we just immediately let go and we lift off the ground. It's just complete relaxation.
It is such an intense rush of bliss that happens from the point of contact, your body's point of contact with the floor. It's such an immense amount of bliss, happiness, joy, that you just want to go up. And it just pulls you up. So this is what I have been experiencing.
And the way it feels is an expansion, a very strong expansion, where there's space between your molecules in your body. You just feel light, like a cotton fiber, like a feather. When you see a feather that's just floating in the breeze. So there's this feeling of lightness, there's a feeling of unboundedness, so that there's no sense of any boundaries, and there are no thought forms. There's a huge amount of force that's coming up through your central part of your body, it feels like. Sometimes it's in other parts of your body. It doesn't have to be in the central. It can be anywhere. But you allow it. It's a matter of allowing. The key word really is allowing and not resisting. So living that energy and letting your body just experience pure bliss. It's a state of pure bliss. And what Swami does is he just drops that thought form into our minds that are completely relaxed and feeling that emptiness, and then the bliss stimulates that surge of energy that makes the levitation possible.
Such a beautiful, amazing, pure and simple feeling that you just want to be one, become one with the universe. It's such an innocent way of experiencing the existence and becoming. We are part of it, but we kind of know ourselves separate from existence. This is how we just become one with the whole cosmos, the whole energy. Just want to, you feel so light that you just want to get up. Come up so easily.
My name is Judy, and I live in Maryland, USA. Swamiji just gave us a simple instruction, just simple words that he'd normally give in daily discourses. And he told us just to sit down and relax on a mattress, and then I started feeling some heat in the body, and then the energy going up, and then some parts of the body moving, and I couldn't resist. I just moved up and down on the mattress, and it was, I don't know how many inches because I had my eyes closed, but I did go on for I think more than 30 minutes. We were just going on and on and on. Almost the entire time. I don't know how long he did it. I know he did it probably for an hour. Yeah, but, and then there's this blissful bliss that goes on inside you that you don't have control over it. It's like you had something very funny. And it's just coming from the navel center, and I laughed for a long time. I didn't laugh loudly, but it was this laughter that kept going on and on and on and on. And there is a lot of peace inside, and I really felt like a little baby just resting there, and Swamiji was there. And at one moment, there is this connection between the Swamiji's energy and my being. So the boundary disappears somehow, and then you feel so beautiful inside. It's it's something that I haven't experienced in the waking, just walking around. Yes, so that's a gift from the Master.
All that it takes, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that
The entire science of levitation that Swamiji just revealed to all of us is a gift to humanity. Please understand, every one of us are gifted with these phenomenal powers that each of us can use in our day-to-day lives and immensely benefit from it. What we saw is just one of the powers of the 463 powers that Swamiji has revived, revealed, and gifted to the humanity. I just wanted to tell every one of you here that tuned into our live stream today, what each of us listen to is something phenomenal, because here we are learning about the science of what human beings can do, can manifest. All of you, me, every one of us. And it's very simple. Just through a Diksha, this extraordinary science of power manifestation is awakened in us. The testimonials that we all listen to, how people benefited from this levitation, the awakening of Kundalini. Imagine if just one of the 463 powers can give so much of benefits. When all the 463 powers are revealed to humanity, what can happen to us? The satsang that we are going to listen today is going to reveal to us precisely this, what the greater science of power manifestation can gift to humanity. So having said this, let's all now get ready to listen to this extraordinary revelation from Swamiji on what the science of power manifestation can gift to humanity.
समे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनादमृदङ्गश्रुते गुरु नृत्यममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत विताण्डवलास्यकृते शिव हर्षकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि कामयः बहुअवतारकृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्रकृते युगयुग सम्भविते सकल नित्यानन्दरूप शरीरकृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्यमहेश्वरि नित्यकलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्यमहेश्वरि नित्यकलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि
கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்மம் பண்ணி எண்ணிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்மம் பண்ணி எண்ணிட வந்தாய் நீதிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நீதிலே அண்டமெனும் வாழ்கின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழ்கின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெனும் வாழ்கின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழ்கின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே சீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே சீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே நீதிலே பிறந்தவளே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நடராஜா தக்கதிமி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்கதி
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pitakartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want, if you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want, and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happens happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force, human mind decoded, is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I am repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that, absorb and observe, map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you in the microcosmic level? It is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The 4th, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation. You will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience the fifth force, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces I'm going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go through, fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear. You will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity and get out of it. That's all. So listen. If you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level, simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these four powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, When it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm. When it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The fifth is the fifth principle, fifth power, fifth force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these four. That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power, power of reality, power of existence, power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these five forces, the principles about five forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation, empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these four powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality, I know, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times, and I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness. Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Satas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up, and you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will reveal, discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace, in many fields you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? The commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this KAILASA ecosystem, bringing collective integrity, and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of KAILASA. To the government of KAILASA, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the 6th force, 7th force, 8th force, 9th force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking the science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world, let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, causes, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. Start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do Prana Pratishta of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you. In every one of us, He Himself is manifesting. This is simple truth. Reality, not utility or just powerful cognition. It's utility also, powerful cognition also, but above all that, it is reality, truth. Sit straight. You can keep your eyes open or closed, but keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It can touch the Anandaganda, just space below the heart, above the navel, and sit for the conscious initiation. Om Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆரப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீராப்பெருந்துறையிலும் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராது இன்பம் மருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமான நேசனே நீ வருவாய் கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள்வாய் கலியென்னும் கடலில்
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
அருணாச்சலனே தேவாரா நீ வருவாய் கொடு கனிகளை பூஜித்து அருள் தருவாய். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
Shiva, Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let the Kundalini Shakti, Paramashakti, awaken in all of us. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Hare பேயாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்ல சுகராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாவின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பிறத்தேன் பெருமான் நீயே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்புமே ஒன்றே பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்புமே சரீரத்தில் வேண்டுமதனால் கொண்டவா நாளும் ஈசாதல் சரீரத்தில் வேண்டுமதனால் மையா கொண்டவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலே பொறுமை தந்தருளவா பயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலே பொறுமை தந்தருளவா நாளும் ஈசாதல் சரீரத்தில் வேண்டுமதனால் மையா கொண்டவா வையகத்தின் வந்தறிவாம் கேட்கனே கேட்ட தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுவே உபயானே
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Listen to this revelation intensely. You will manifest this reality now. All the principles of greed is included in the fear. Fear is the higher force inclusive of greed. Powerful cognition is higher force inclusive of fear and greed. Initiation is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions. Consciousness is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions and initiations. Same way, electromagnetic force is higher than the principles of gravitation and inclusive of the principles of gravitation. Weak nuclear force is not only higher, it is inclusive of the principles of gravitation and the principles of electromagnetic forces. Strong nuclear force is higher than and inclusive of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. Consciousness is higher and inclusive of gravitation force, weak nuclear force, gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. So understand, consciousness is not only higher, it is inclusive of all the other four forces. So sit with this consciousness. Paramashiva is real. You will manifest consciousness now. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपो यज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिः विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपो यज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिः विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मध्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्वविद्वा
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. I bless you all with this conscious process and initiation. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva. 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 Paramashiva.